And they're off. Sweet Finale out best from the outside, but here comes Catchy Name from the rail to take the advantage. It is Catchy Name setting the pace. Remember Old Times second with Sweet Finale and Orbeline widest on the course. The early trailer, just 3 lengths off the leader, is Love My Cheryl. Catchy Name moving comfortably on the front end. Second is Remember Old Times. Orbeline third as Sweet Finale takes a shuffle. Love My Cheryl is saving ground on the inside. The opening quarter is 22 and 4. They race into the turn, and Catchy Name still maintains a 3/4 of a length advantage. Orbeline is into second in the 3 path with Remember Old Times a neck behind her. Love My Cheryl has room up the fence, and Sweet Finale is the trailer 4 lengths off the leader. Just over a 1/4 of a mile to the wire. It is Catchy Name with a short lead. Orbeline is now second. Sweet Finale is swinging to the far outside. Love My Cheryl with horse and a steam up the inside. Love My Cheryl looks like the threat. 46 and 3 to the half. Catchy Name still with the lead, but Love My Cheryl has had a perfect trip so far. Gets a short advantage with just over a 16th of a mile to go. It is Love My Cheryl and Mark Lee Buchanan. Catchy Name still there from second. Sweet Finale third, but coming down to the wire, it's Love My Cheryl on top. Love My Cheryl by a neck over a game. Catchy Name, then Sweet Finale and Orbeline. 6 furlongs and 1, 12 and 1. And they're off. It's a good beginning. She's Hot to Trot from the inside. Here comes Royal Chrome deep on the track with Always My Fault. Soul Journey in the middle with Signature Ring taking back. Always Rosie along the rail. And at the back early is Golden Spring. From the outside post, it is Royal Chrome clearing to the front. She's a length better than She's Hot to Trot. Always Rosie along the rail. They're stacked up at the back. Golden Spring is angling wide, joining Signature Ring and Always My Fault. The opening quarter, 22 and 4. Royal Chrome is in a race of her own, leading the next 6 by 2 lengths. Racing into second is Signature Ring with Golden Spring wide on the course. Always Rosie looking to maintain position along the rail with She's Hot to Trot. Soul Journey in the middle, and the new trailer is Always My Fault. They've yet to catch Royal Chrome. She's still 2 lengths clear with a 1/4 of a mile to race. The half was 47 and 1. At the head of the lane, Royal Chrome tapped on the shoulder once, opened up 4 lengths. She's Hot to Trot is second with Soul Journey. Golden Spring deep on the course. Always Rosie tired along the rail, but still Royal Chrome maintaining the advantage. Royal Chrome is up by 3. She's Hot to Trot is trying down the outside, but not making a dent in the margin. It is Royal Chrome coast to coast. Royal Chrome by 2.5 at the wire, then She's Hot to Trot, Soul Journey, and Always Rosie. 6 furlongs in 1:13 and 4. And they're off. Me and Me broke sharply from the outside with Prince for a Day, Miss D's Pride, and Harper City also looking for position. Lulu's Lullaby in a good spot from 5th. She leads Mighty Pele, and Artie's All In. They begin to sort themselves out from the inside. It is Miss D's Pride ahead better than Prince for a Day. Me and Me taken back to a stalking position from 3rd, racing on the outside of Harper City. Lulu's Lullaby moving well from 5th, 2.5 more to Mighty Pele, and the trailer, Artie's All In. The opening quarter was 23-1. Midway around the turn, it is still a duel between Prince for a Day and Miss D's Pride. Harper City with nowhere to go. Mia and Me 3 wide, and Lulu's Lullaby swings to the far outside. They're a line of 5 at the head of the lane. Down the stretch they come. Lulu's Lullaby down the far outside is swept to the lead. Mia and Me right there. Harper City looking to split Miss D's Pride and Prince for a Day, but it is Lulu's Lullaby and Mark Lee Buchanan getting away in the final 16th of a mile. Lulu's Lullaby rallies to a 2.5 length score. Mia and Me second over Prince for a Day and Harper City, about 5 furlongs in 101 and 2. And they're off. Beyond My Dreams out well from the inside. Here comes Strong Ending. Wide on the course are Have to Reload and Executive Chairman. Sunyani getting going from the outside. Palace Prince is racing towards the back with Lenny Kay. And the trailer is going to be Bocelli, about 8 lengths off the leaders. Have to Reload has the neck in front of Executive Chairman in the early stages. Racing in third along the inside is Strong Ending with Sunyani beside him. Palace Prince is fifth, racing better than Beyond My Dreams. And Lenny Kay has 10 lengths in front of Bocelli. Opening quarter in 22-4. Now Have to Reload is getting a little bit away from Executive Chairman. He's 3/4 of a length on top. Sunyani is into third, passing Strong Ending. Palace Prince angles to the outside, beginning to launch his rally. 3 more to Beyond My Dreams. Lenny Kay and Bocelli still at the back. With a 1/4 mile left to race, it still Have to Reload. He went the half in 45-3. Executive Chairman still there from second, a length off the leader. Sunyani needs to do better. Strong Ending is fourth and Palace Prince fifth. Have to Reload looking to go gate to wire. Palace Prince or Executive Chairman with something to say down the outside. Executive Chairman and Omar Marino with a final push. Have to Reload looking for the wire. It's down to these two. Have to Reload holds on. Have to Reload ahead over Executive Chairman. Sunyani was third. Then Strong Ending and Beyond My Dreams, 6.5 furlongs in 1:16-1. And they're off. A good beginning. Princess Buchero a little slow. Cherry Gardens going for the lead from the inside. Mo Twilight and Smoke and Chloe also showing up. Broadway Force going to be in a stalking position in mid-pack. Now here comes Princess Buchero after the slow beginning. Among the Roses saving ground with Gambler's Pose, and the trailer is Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Cherry Gardens emerges a length on top of Mo Twilight and Smoke and Chloe. These three have opened up 5 on Princess Buchero and Broadway Force, past an opening quarter in a fairly quick 22-3. Among the Roses is Saving Ground, racing on the inside of Gambler's Pose, and Fix Your Hair Up Pretty will be 3 wide as they race into the turn. Cherry Gardens on cruise control. She's opened up 4 lengths as they go midway around the turn. Smokin' Chloe is second. Broadway Force begins his rally into third, passing Mo Twilight and Princess Buchero. The half was 45 and 2. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty and Among the Roses are ahead of Gambler's Pose. At the head of the lane, it's Cherry Gardens, yet to be asked. Broadway Force into second, past Smokin' Chloe and Princess Buchero. Cherry Gardens still has the lead, but Broadway Force is gaining. Broadway Force down the outside. Cherry Gardens begins to tire. It's Broadway Force and Amanda Vandermeer sweeping to control. Cherry Gardens about to be passed by Princess Buchero. Broadway Force on top. Broadway Force by 2, then Princess Buchero, Cherry Gardens, and Smokin' Chloe. 6.5 furlongs and 1:18 and 3. And they're off. Truly Mischief showing speed from the far outside. Here comes Teradar and Magic Tomahawk. Hixie is along the rail in fourth with Jack the Cat racing wide into the first turn. Kitty Holiday is saving ground at the back with Sailor's Passion. Teradar has taken the lead from Truly Mischief, who's racing in the 2-path. These two are going quick early. They've opened up 6 lengths on Magic Tomahawk. Hixie is saving ground from fourth. It's a length and a half more to Jack the Cat, then 2 to Kitty Holiday and Sailor's Passion. Into the backstretch they go. The opening quarter was a quick 23 and 4. Truly Mischief puts the head in front of a stubborn Teradar. They are freewheeling on the lead, 7 lengths back to Hixie, who's racing in third, a neck better than Magic Tomahawk. Jack the Cat is racing in fifth. Kitty Holiday continues to save ground with Sailor's Passion at the back. Into the final turn they go. Truly Mischief taking a short advantage from Teradar. The lead is now a length. They're getting closer from the back. Hixie and Magic Tomahawk 4 lengths to make up on the leaders. Jack the Cat is 3 wide. Kitty Holiday still on the inside with Sailor's Passion. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. The half was 48 flat, and Hixie is gaining ground with every stride. Hixie puts the head in front of Truly Mischief, who's worked hard on the front end. Jack the Cat is racing in third. Kitty Holiday stalled from the back. Here comes Sailor's Passion trying to make a rally down the outside. The new leader is Hixie. Truly Mischief not done with. Jack the Cat is there, and here's Sailor's Passion down the far outside. Sailor's Passion and Edgar Zenteno, a last to first score. Coming down to the wire, it is Sailor's Passion, much the best here. Hixie going to be second, then Jack the Cat and Magic Tomahawk in a photo for fourth. Truly Mischief was fifth, about 7 furlongs and 1:30 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie on a very warm Monday afternoon. Currently 28 degrees Celsius, 83 Fahrenheit. Very slight wind, but not cooling it off much out there. It's mostly cloudy outside, a little hazy. 29 minutes to first post. The main track is fast, and the turf is listed as firm with the rail out 18 feet. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week. It's a standard week, Monday and Tuesday. First post both days will be 4:30. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights this summer. The full schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race, usually about 7:30. Our next free concert will be Tuesday, July 30th, featuring West Wind. 2024 Basset Hound and Corgi races will be taking place on Sunday, August 18th. Dogs will take the track after the last horse race of the day. The 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be taking place on Tuesday, September 10th. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern brings Halloween fun for families to the racetrack, happening on October 14th. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person plus tax. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Pick 4 and Pick 5 pools guaranteed at $10,000 today. Pick 5s beginning in races 1 and 4. Pick 4s kicking off in races 2 and 5. Jackpot High 5 carryover is growing. The Jackpot High 5 offered in race 8 today. Carryover $29,228. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Changes on today's card. Pretty light on changes today. Race 1 is clear. Race 2 is clear. Race 3 is clear. Race 4 is clear. Race 5 is clear. And race 6 is clear. Races 1 through 6, no changes. In race 7, we have an overweight on the number 5, Screen Legend, 2 pounds over at 120. And in race 8, we have a vet scratch of the number 2, A Wildest Treasure. Take out the 2. Also eligible number 9, Freret, will draw in. So back at it again on a Monday at Fort Erie. First off, I want to thank everybody for the support. We had a big crowd on hand yesterday for Wiener Dog Day, nearly $1 million bet on a 6-race card. So it was great to see so many people here enjoying both the horse and the dog races. 8 races on tap today. It's a pretty solid card. Let's take a look at our selections. Race 1 is a maiden allowance race, 3-year-olds and up, going a distance of 6 furlongs. It's a field of 5 to kick off the early pick 5 wager. My choice here is the number 5, Joey Bones, going for owner-trainer Angel Carter. Deshaun Gaskin has the call. Joey Bones made his Fort Erie debut last week in the slop, going 1 mile and 70 yards, and I thought he took to the dirt fairly well. Made a bit of a run on the far turn, and then got a little leg weary. Not badly, finished third. Not threatening, but still ran a good third. So I think he likes the dirt. He's cutting back to 6 furlongs, which I think will suit him well. Joey Bones, my choice here. Number 4, Java Power, is coming in from Woodbine for trainer Anthony Pottinger. Leo Salas has the call on this one. Java Power ran a pretty good third for $25,000 claiming on June 28th, but was disappointing in his most recent start on July 12th. Getting class relief here, meeting the Fort Erie Company. It's just a matter of how he takes to the dirt. Another one trying the dirt for the first time is the number 1, Golden Wind. Sofia Vives and Tony Adamo have been a very potent combo so far this season. Golden Wind was claimed for $7,500 on July 12th. Never really factored on that day. He's coming back quickly, which suggests he's in good order. Super speedy, throws pretty good dirt horses. We'll see if Golden Wind can turn things around. He is capable of showing some speed. Sofia Vives, well known for being a speed rider. Moving on to race 2. Race 2 is a claiming race, fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. It's a 5-furlong sprint over the main track. Claiming price is $62.50 down to $6,000. Field of 5 to kick off the early pick 4. The number 2, Getting Ahead, is the top choice here. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Joan Mitchell. Getting Ahead dropped in for $8,000 on June 25th, set the pace, but got ran down late by Nicole's Song. That was her best race of the season so far. She was definitely disappointing on June 11th, so it was nice to see her get back into form last time. She's dropping in for $62.50. She's cutting back slightly to 5 furlongs. I think Getting Ahead will be tough to catch on the front end. The number 4, Strike the Pose, goes for the Nick Malini barn, Edgar Zenteno riding. Strike the Pose raced against non-winners of 3 Allowance Company on June 11th. Finished a disappointing 5th. Still finishing 7 lengths ahead of Getting Ahead on that day, actually. Now Strike the Pose has had some time off. She comes back in for a $62.50 tag, and that's not bad. She was only claimed for $7,500 last fall, and she did score a win off the claim. So she drops in where she should be competitive. She's had some time to freshen up. We'll see if Strike the Pose can be more of a threat this time around. Number 5, This One Can Run, was beaten a nose. Just missed at the wire for $5,000 on July 8th. Now taking a slight rise in value to the $6,000 level. This one's sent out by Julie Mathis. Alexis Sanchez will be handling the controls. This One Can Run. Facing a little tougher company here, but off the strength of that last effort has to be given some consideration. Race 3 is a maiden allowance. Fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going a distance of 6 furlongs. It's a field of 7. Choice here is the number 6, Bad Zizi. Bad Zizi debuted on July 7th on the turf, made a big run in the stretch, but was just out-kicked by Tangerine Twist. All in all, a very solid run for Bad Zizi on debut. Going to switch to the dirt track this time. Deshaun Gaskin and Joe Humber have had some luck together. We'll see if Bad Zizi can take a step forward in her second start. Number 1, Daisy Crest. Don't think you're going to get the 12-1 morning line quote on Daisy Crest. Daisy Crest was claimed for $15,000 on June 20th up at Woodbine. Came back on July 11th for $25,000. Didn't threaten, but was running on at the end when finishing 5th. Definitely better company than what she's facing here. Daughter of Shaman's Ghost should take to the dirt. We'll see what happens. Daisy Crest, Amanda Vandermeer riding for trainer Roy Augustino. Then the number 5, Ghostly Perfection. Going to be the first start for newly licensed trainer Lauren Spada. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle. Ghostly Perfection was beaten ahead off of a troubled trip on July 4th up at Woodbine. Was claimed for $7,500 that day. She's been racing very well this season, picking up checks in each of her last 3 starts. Just a matter of how she handles the dirt. Another daughter of Shaman Ghost, Ghostly Perfection. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going for a price of $62.50 down to $6,000, traveling a distance about 5 furlongs on the turf course. I think the number 4, Corky, going to be very tough to beat here. Corky just thrives on the turf. All of his success has been on the turf. He was beaten 3/4 of a length by Granger County, who's a pretty nice horse, for $8,000 on June 24th. Dropping in for $62.50. He's going to have speed to stock. He should be finishing well. Juan Crawford and Julie Mathis teaming up on Corky. Definitely the clear horse to beat. Number 3, Union Colonel, sent out by Bob Warner. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle. This is a live combo. Union Colonel had an undefeated streak going on the turf course last year, which came to an end on October 9th in a race won by Dots Vision. He hasn't been great so far this year. Maybe needed a couple of starts to get things figured out, but I think if Union Colonel is going to offer any sort of price, you should give him some consideration, especially if you don't love Corky here. Then the number 5, Reload Bullet. I'm expecting this one to be on the lead. He came back a little quick on June 4th. He was coming off of a good effort at this price on May 28th, wheeled back quickly and was a very flat third in the short field of Allowance Company on the dirt. 5/8 on the turf definitely suits Reload Bullet better. He's had some time to freshen up. Kirk Johnson riding for Roy Agostino. Race 5 is a claiming race. 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. 6 furlongs the distance for a claiming price of $4,000. It's a field of 8. This race kicks off the late pick 4 wager. Number 2, Boxer Brief. Came down from Woodbine last time for trainer Patrick Dixon. Ran pretty good. I wouldn't say a pretty good 4th, but a respectable 4th at the $8,000 level behind Hixie and Beyond My Dreams. Good group of horses. Been left here at Fort Erie with trainer Kevin Buttigieg and is now plunging in for $4,000 claiming. Deshaun Gaskin has the mount. I think Boxer Brief handles the dirt well, and I think at this level he will be much more tough off of that good effort last time. Number 5, Bound Lucky, pretty consistent check earner. He seems to be getting better as he continues to race this year. He was 3rd behind Brady O'Brady and It's Game Night for this price on July 8th. Bound Lucky, Leo Salas, riding for trainer Sharon Chicado, definitely in with a shot, better than the 8-1 morning line quote. And then the 6, Party of No, a little bit wind shy, but he was a very good second last time behind Bend in the River. He's racing well. 2-1, I think, is a little short for him, but Party of No definitely in with a shot. Terry Husbands and Josh Robillard teaming up with this one. Race 6 is a starter optional claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. It's a field of 6. We're going a mile and a 16th on the dirt, and we don't get to see these kinds of mares go long on the dirt very often. Usually if you have a mare that wants to go 2 turns, you're kind of stuck going about 7 furlongs on the turf. So it is nice to see these horses get an opportunity to go long on the dirt. My choice here is the number 6, Sweet Serenade, who's claimed for $7,500 on July 4th. Trainer Eric Raganoff sending out his first starter of the season. Alexis Sanchez has the call. Sweet Serenade finished up very nicely on the inner turf at Woodbine that day. Was 3rd behind Umneyat, who's a pretty live horse at that level. We'll see how she handles the dirt. Her first try on the dirt. Sweet Serenade has some pretty solid speed figures. Number 2, Donna Rama, is the most proven 2-turn dirt horse in this field. She won her last start at Mahoning Valley back in March against 7,500 non-winners of 4. 2 turns on the dirt is what she wants to do. It's just a matter of, does she want to do it at this level? These are some pretty nice horses. Donna Rama, Amanda Vandermeer's riding for Kevin Buttigieg. Then the number 6, Spirit Bell. Looked very good winning her first start of the year, but that wasn't much of a group. She's been very tough in her last 2 starts. Now she's getting some class relief. This is a more reasonable level for Spirit Bell. She can go the mile and 16th. She won going this distance last year in September. She's probably going to be the fastest out of the gate, and if she is good today, she should be tough. Edgar Zenteno and Sam Melly teaming up on Spirit Bell. Race 7 kicks off the late double. It's a maiden claimer, 3-year-olds and up, $6,250 down to $6,000, going 6 furlongs on the dirt. I keep going back to the same horse, and I'm not ready to stop being stubborn. Number 2, Autumn So Flashy, Deshaun Gaskin and Joe Humber. Autumn So Flashy, I've said it before, this horse who needs a very specific ride. He needs to get behind horses and make a move as late as possible. Once he hits the front, he quits. And last time he looked like he might have been getting that trip, but Fajardo got loose on the lead in very slow fractions and was just never going to stop. Autumn So Flashy still beat everybody else that day. So I'm hoping there'll be some cheap speed. Autumn So Flashy can sit behind and make his run in the stretch. This could be the day where he breaks through. I hate going back to this horse because I feel stupid, but I am convinced he has a win in him. Number 6, O-Pee-Chee. Kind of the same story with O-Pee-Chee. He's 0 for 17. He's had his chances. Last time he was second best behind the lone speed Prince for a Day, going about 7 furlongs on the turf course. He fits for this price. 2 starts ago, he was third behind Name of the Game and Fajardo. Both came back and won their next starts. So again, O-Pee-Chee's a horse. I know he's got a win in him down here at Fort Erie. It's just getting the right group on the right day. Melanie Pinto and Sharon Chicado are the connections on O-Pee-Chee. Then the number 3, Best and Final. Disappointing for 8,000 on July 1st. Definitely better than that. He was third start before that. He has picked up a few checks. Another one, 0 for 23. I wouldn't blame anybody for just looking elsewhere just because so many of the obvious horses here have had too many chances. Best and Final, Pierre Mailhot and Josh Robillard. Last race of the day is a claiming race. Fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. 62.50 down to 6,000. We're going about 5 furlongs on the turf course. And with the Scratchable Wildest Treasure, we have a big also eligible drawing, and this changes the race a lot. Number 9, Frerit, coming in off the also eligibles. Omar Marino going to ride for Roy Agostino. Frerit, this is just a super consistent mare. Last year in 7 starts, she was on the board in all 7. She runs as hard as she can every time. Just a very hard trying mare. She won her last start last year in October in a starter optional 10. She beat Crumlin Bird, who is the morning line favorite here. The only thing I don't like about Frerit today is the outside draw. I'm worried she just might get parked too wide. Crumlin Bird could get a better trip and come out on top, because Crumlin Bird has beaten Frerit before. I think it's a 2-horse race between these two, but I'm giving the edge to Frerit. Crumlin Bird, though, it's tough to knock her, a 6-time winner in 26 lifetime starts. Last year she went 3 for 9. Her only start this year came up at Woodbine in a starter optional claimer where she had a wide post. She made a move early and then flattened out. Gets to face easier company here. She's on her home turf at Fort Erie. She loves this turf course. Edgar Zenteno and Mark Fournier teaming up. They had a win yesterday with Sailor's Passion. And again, has the advantage of a better post than Frerit, but I think it will come down to these two. And the number 7, Devil in Her Heart. Won at the $5,000 level on July 1st. Now has to take the step up to face 62.50s. She's a nice little horse, especially going 5 furlongs. She seems to do very well. She can be forwardly placed. Doesn't necessarily need the lead to win, though, which is an asset. Devil in Her Heart. Last out winner, Alexis Sanchez and Roy Agostino teaming up here. Jackpot High 5 wagering in race 8. So there you have it, a pretty solid 7-race card coming up. Best of luck with all of your wagers. 13 minutes to post. Enjoy your day here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,600. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 post parade number 1 is Golden Wind. Sofia Vives riding for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Number 2 is Frack City. Larry Munoz in to ride for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 3 is Tipsy Fox. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Phil Vanderbert. Donald Hall owns the number 4 Java Power. Leo Salas in to ride for trainer Anthony Pottinger. Completing the field, number 5, Joey Bones. Deshaun Gaskin riding for owner-trainer Angel Carter. Early pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race 1. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time, set to begin loading on a Monday at Fort Erie Racetrack. 4-5 favorite on the number 1, Golden Wind. Golden Wind will be the first one to load under Sofia Vives, making his first start off the claim. Frack City and Larry Munoz. Tipsy Fox, another one making its first start off the claim. Alexis Sanchez aboard. Java Power making his Fort Erie debut. Leo Salas aboard. Last up will be Joey Bones and Deshaun Gaskin. All set for a start. And they're off. Golden Wind out sharply from the rail, a little rank in the early stages. Frack City along the inside. They're well stacked up towards the back. Frack City, Tipsy Fox, Java Power, and Joey Bones racing widest of all. But loose on the lead and fighting the rider a little bit, it is Golden Wind. Golden Wind is making the pace at 1-5, 3.5 lengths better than Frack City. Joey Bones is racing wide with Tipsy Fox and Java Power racing between horses. The opening quarter was 22-4. They're trying to creep a little closer to the leader, but Golden Wind is still maintaining a 2.5 length advantage. Frack City is second, Tipsy Fox third, Java Power about to be passed by Joey Bones, who's been 4 wide throughout. Midway around the turn, they've yet to reach Golden Wind. The ears are forward. Frack City still second. Joey Bones moving well into third. The half, 46-3. They swing for the drive. It's Golden Wind now back to a 4-length advantage. Joey Bones is into second past Frack City. Then Java Power and Tipsy Fox with 1/8 of a mile to go. Golden Wind still loose. 5 lengths, 6 lengths clear. Joey Bones a clear second over Java Power. But Golden Wind broke on top and never looked back. It's Golden Wind and Sofia Vives to kick off the day. A 4-length score over Joey Bones, who finished well. Java Power, then Frack City, and Tipsy Fox at the back. 6 furlongs, 1:11-4. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 1, Golden Wind. Second is the 5, Joey Bones. Third, number 4, Java Power. And fourth, number 2, Frack City. Unofficial race 1 order, 1-5-4-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 1, Golden Wind. Golden Wind is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Super Speedy out of Cara 5, bred here in Ontario by Gail Wood. A gate-to-wire score under Sofia Vives. Golden Wind is trained by Tony Adamo for Icon Racing Stables. Golden Wind takes his first start off the claim, his Fort Erie debut, breaking the maiden in attempt number 6. He completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:11-4. Congratulations to the connections of Golden Wind. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Race 1 is official. Prices are up. Golden Wind delivers at 1 to 5, 270 to win, 210, 210. Second, number 5, Joey Bones, 250 to place, 210. Third, number 4, Java Power, 220 to show. $2 exacta, 1.5, $5 even. The $1 try, 154, 665. $1 super, 1542, 1790. And Fort Erie Racetrack would like to welcome the Misfit Cribbage Girls to the racetrack. Enjoy your day at the races. Race 2 is coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes.
Time for the early pick 4 here. Race number 2 at 5 furlongs here on the main track for fillies and mares. Non-winners of 3 life in for the claiming price of $6,250 in a field of 5 here going. Postword will kick things off, though, with the number 2 Getting Ahead, who will try to take this one most likely on the front end. We saw that last time out from this 4-year-old filly. She was in for 8,000 in that race. It was going 5.5, and she simply got caught in the end by Nicole Song, who's been a pretty strong horse so far this year in 2024. And you can see she was really able to kind of have a form reversal, dropping in class last time coming out of those allowance events. And last year she had a very formful season here. You can see a very strong record. Her early speed really will suit her well at the 5-ace distance. The number 5, this one can run. So I landed on in the second spot. I thought she was very game last time out to only miss by a nose. The winner, Chrome's Big Break, was able to sneak away from the field and take them gate to wire and just lasted last time out. It's also worth noting that that one was a 3-time winner so far at the meet, and even 2 starts back. I know this filly was only in for $4,000 back on June 4th and third best, but Mimi's Holiday, we'll see later, was third in a turf race, then won her following outing. She's in a tough spot later today on the dirt, and Nice Baby was able to win this by 4 1/4, took a huge step up in class against starter optional claiming competition and was able to sneak away from them once again. So in terms of competition, I do think this one can run, has been in 2 tough spots in those last, and while technically she is in for a bigger claiming price today, I don't think the level of competition is too different when it's all said and done. And finally, the number 4, Strike the Pose. This one for Nick Maloney Jr. has had a good meet so far. She's been against tougher and throughout her career here at 40 Erie. This is the lowest tag she's ever going to be in for. She was able to pick up her second lifetime win last year at the 6.5 furlong distance against some nice horses. And so far in 2024, sure, she hasn't fired. She's been towards the back of the pack in both of those efforts, but this is a considerable drop down in class. She's also going to cut back in distance. So I think these connections are hoping that this will be enough for her to get back on track. We can't forget about her big performance last year with that 65 buyer speed figure. But I do expect the number 2 Getting Ahead to get the lead in here and might be able to steal things on the front end. So that's my top pick, followed by the 5. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 2 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering, that pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 2 post parade number 1 is Sobriana. Sofia Vives riding for trainer Danny Wills and owners Becklawat Stable and Zona Pereira. Away from parade number 2 is Getting Ahead. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Joan Mitchell and owners Linda Lippy, Wilfred Irwin, and David Weingarten. Gary Chidobiak owns and trains the number 3, Stole the Ring. The rider is Leo Salas. Number 4 is Strike the Pose. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Nick Malini Jr., who owns in partnership with Thomas Pritchard. Completing the field, number 5 is This One Can Run. Alexis Sanchez pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 1 minute to post for race 2. The $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. Early pick 4 wagering offered here. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 8-5 favorite. Co-favorites, the number 2 Getting Ahead and the 4 Strike the Pose. Field of 5 set to go 5 here in race 2. First to load will be Sobriana with Sofia Vives. Sobriana goes up. Gate 2 for Getting Ahead with Kirk Johnson. Stole the Ring and Leo Salas. Strike the Pose, Edgar Zenteno. Last in will be This One Can Run and Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off. Pretty good beginning. Sobriana showing speed from the inside, but Getting Ahead now has something to say about that. It's going to be Getting Ahead, getting clear to make the pace. Sobriana second with Strike the Pose racing to her outside. Wider still as This One Can Run, and the early trailer is Stole the Ring, now advancing along the inside. Getting Ahead is up by 1.5 as they race into the turn. Into second now is Strike the Pose past Sobriana, who's on heels and between horses. This One Can Run moving well in the 3 path. Still at the back is Stole the Ring. 22 and 4 for the opening quarter. The 2 favorites, Getting Ahead and Strike the Pose, are head and head with the advantage to Strike the Pose as they race within the quarter pole. This One Can Run in striking range 3 deep as they turn for the drive. It is Strike the Pose and Getting Ahead. These two locked in battle with a furlong left to go. Getting Ahead on the inside, Strike the Pose on the outer. 2 lengths back to This One Can Run. Getting Ahead trying to dig in, Strike the Pose with a short lead. It's these two all the way. Strike the Pose, Getting Ahead down to the wire. Strike the Pose. Strike the Pose ahead over Getting Ahead. Then This One Can Run and Stole the Ring. 5 furlongs in 58 and 1. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 4, Strike the Pose. Second, number 2, Getting Ahead. Third, number 5, This One Can Run. And fourth, number 3, Stole the Ring. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-2-5-3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 4, Strike the Pose. Strike the Pose is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Giant Gizmo out of R Candy Charms, bred here in Ontario by John Lennox and Robert Carey. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno, Strike the Pose is trained by Nick Malini Jr., who owns in partnership with Thomas Pritchard. Third lifetime win in 17 starts for Strike the Pose, her first win of the 2024 campaign. She completes the 5-furlong distance in a time of 58 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Strike the Pose. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. Strike the Pose returns $6 to win, $2.40, $2.10. Second, number 2, Getting Ahead, $2.50 to place, $2.10. Third, number 5, This One Can Run, $2.40 to show. $2 exacta, $4.2, $10.90. The $1 try, $4.25, $9.35. $1 super, $4.2, $5.3, $29.50. And the $2 double, $1.4, $8 even. On screen now, the win photo from race 2. We had a claim out of race 2, the number 2 Getting Ahead, claimed by Robert Elkins, moves to the barn of trainer Joe Humber. Race 3 is coming up in 21 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 3 up next. This one at 6 furlongs here on the main track. Maiden special weight competition for these fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. And an interesting field of 7 going postward here. Sort of a wide event here in terms of who to pick on top. I thought, though, 2 horses in terms of the top spot did stand out. And then in the exotics, wide open. I'll start with the number 2, Aziel here for Nick Maloney Jr., who teamed up in the last race with Edgar Zenteno to win with Strike the Pose. They'll try to do the same thing here with the morning line favorite, who was claimed last time out for $15,000. Finished 4th in that event, beaten by 8.5, and it was only a field of 6. But you go down the page, you can see she's hit the board in 3 of her 7 outings and has been a consistent type who's typically chasing the pace. And just curious to see what the tactics from her today will be in this spot, trying the dirt for the first time. She's a Florida bred. I think from a pedigree perspective, she should be okay here on the dirt. And this is a barn that when they claim, and they claim for themselves, they do quite well. So deserving of that 9-5 on the morning line. The other horse, though, that does deserve a long look in here is the number 5, Ghostly Perfection, which an exciting moment here for Lauren Spada, who's the owner, sending out her first thoroughbred runner. You might mention and recognize her name from Ajax in the quarters, but this is her first official starter here in the thoroughbred world. And a nice claim. This horse is 4 for 9 in the money, was very close last time out and sort of lucked out by saving that condition, was claimed out of that $7,500 maiden claiming event, missed by a head as the favorite. And another one going to try the dirt for the first time, but from a pedigree perspective, the mare was a winner on dirt, and this one's by Shaman Ghost. So this one should have no problem adjusting to the surface, and we'll see what the trip ends up being. This one has been pretty far back in those last 2, closing in those late stages, but both at further distances, most recently 7/8 and 2 back, a mile and a 16th. So I do think that she'll need to be a little bit more involved early. Alexis Sanchez will be the pilot. And finally, number 6, Bad ZZ, my 3rd pick in here. Curious to see how this one is on track. Vividly remember her debut, and good name on her. Bad ZZ was very misbehaved on the track, but she put it together and made up for it in more ways than one, finishing 2nd. She didn't miss by much, beaten by half a length behind Tangerine Twist, who was able to take them a gate to wire in that turf sprint. Now this filly does now find herself on the main track, but this is the surface that she was working on before her debut, and now finds herself back in the races just a couple of weeks later. So we'll see what she can do here. Very curious, though, to see how she'll behave on track, knowing that she was a little naughty in that debut. But on paper, was split between the 2 and the 5. The new faces here at Fort Erie, and did land on the 2. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 3rd race. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,600. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Daisy Crest. Amanda Vandermeer's riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. Number 2 is AZL. Edgar Zenteno riding for owner trainer Nick Malini Jr. Number 3 is Ferocious Queen. Michael David has the call. George Newland trains and part owns with Curtis Rodhay. Number 4 is I'm Phantom. Pierre Mailhot has the call for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. Number 5 is Ghostly Perfection. Alexis Sanchez riding for owner trainer Lauren Spada. Away from parade, number 6 is Bad Zizi. Deshaun Gaskin riding for trainer Joe Humber, who owns in partnership with Brian Hayho. Completing the field, number 7 is Faithful Gift. Kirk Johnson riding. Sharon Chicotto trains and part owns with Vino Bahari. 4 minutes to post for race 3. Not too much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. A quick check of the betting. The current favorite at 2-1 is the 6 Bad ZZ, followed closely at 5-2 by number 5 Ghostly Perfection. 3-1 support on the number 2 AZL. Starting gate is moving into position. Not too much time left to get the race 3 wagers in. And race 3 field is now behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Set to begin loading for today's third race. First up will be Daisy Crest making her Fort Erie debut. Amanda Vandermeer aboard. AZL with Edgar Zenteno. Ferocious Queen and Michael David to gate 3. Ferocious Queen goes up. I'm Phantom and Pierre Mailhot. Ghostly Perfection, currently the 7-5 favorite under Alexis Sanchez. First thoroughbred starter for trainer Lauren Spada. Bad ZZ with Deshaun Gaskin. Last in will be Faithful Gift and Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. Ghostly Perfection took a stumble at the start. Bad ZZ showing speed. AZL racing second early with Daisy Crest racing along the inside. Ferocious Queen, I'm Phantom, and Faithful Gift raced compact, and then it's a gap of 3 back to Ghostly Perfection. Clearing to the rail, it is Bad ZZ now being pressed by I'm Phantom. Taking a stumble and almost losing the rider there is Ferocious Queen. Actually, Ferocious Queen has lost the rider. Daisy Crest has been shuffled back, passed by Ghostly Perfection. The opening quarter was 22-2. They race into the turn, and it is Bad ZZ leading the way. I'm Phantom second. Ghostly Perfection moving well, angling off the rail, passing Faithful Gift. Then Daisy Crest, and pulled up out of the race is AZL. Midway around the turn, Bad ZZ still has the lead. I'm Phantom trying to hold second from Ghostly Perfection, who's moving well in the 3 path. Half a mile in 46-3. At the head of the lane, it is still Bad ZZ, but Ghostly Perfection is right there from second. Daisy Crest trying to get into third, past I'm Phantom. Then at the back, Faithful Gift. Ghostly Perfection puts the head in front of Bad ZZ and now gets away. It's Ghostly Perfection by a length and a half, extending the margin in the final 70 yards, coming down to the wire. Ghostly Perfection by 2.5. Daisy Crest rallied to be second over Bad ZZ. Then I'm Phantom. 6 furlongs in 1:12-4. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're on the rail, please move away due to the loose horse. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have posted the inquiry sign looking into racing action down the backstretch. Hold all tickets. Unofficial race 3 order, the winner is number 5, Ghostly Perfection. Second, number 1, Daisy Crest. Third, number 6, Bad ZZ. Fourth, number 4, I'm Phantom. Unofficial race 3 order, 5164. Hold all tickets as the inquiry sign has been posted. And now in the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 5, Ghostly Perfection. Ghostly Perfection is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Shaman's Ghost out of Wilnow's Perfection, bred here in Ontario by Dr. Ralph A. Davis. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez. Congratulations to owner-trainer Lauren Spada, first thoroughbred starter and first thoroughbred winner for Lauren Spada. Ghostly Perfection breaks the maiden in attempt number 10, her 5th start of 2024 and her Fort Erie debut. She completes the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:12 and 4. Steward's inquiry is in progress. Hold all tickets in race 3. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a placing for interference against the number 3. Number 4, I'm Phantom, has been disqualified from 4th and placed last for interference down the backstretch run. The new numbers are 5, 1, 6, 7. So once again, for interference down the backstretch run, number 4, I'm Phantom, has been disqualified from 4th and placed last. New numbers 5, 1, 6, 7 will be posted official shortly. And race 3 is now official. Prices are up. Ghostly Perfection returns 530 to win, 330 and 240. Second, number 1, Daisy Crest, 630 to place, 340. Third, number 6, Bad Zizi, 460 to show. $2 Exacta 5-1, 2170. The $1 Try, 516, 7560. $1 Super, 5167, $485.10. The $2 Double, 4-5, $17 even. And the $1 Pick 3, 1505. And Fort Erie would like to welcome back TC Genesek and family. Enjoy your day at the races. Race 4 is coming up in 16 minutes. There are no changes.
The late pick 5 gets underway here in race 4, our first of 2 turf races of the day. Turf kind of bookends here in this sequence. It's a claiming event for claimers, $6,250 and 5 ace here on the grass. And look at this field. Really curious to see the number 4 Quarky on the grass again. We saw this one on the grass June 24th, was entered since then. We've had some wet weather. That race came off the turf and moved to the dirt, and they decided to scratch, and rightfully so when you look at that last effort. A 73 Buyer speed figure for this one, was second, just missed by 3/4 of a length behind Granger County, who's a hard-knocking horse, very respectable in South Florida, and has done well since coming up here to Fort Erie. So very curious to see this one back on the grass. And sometimes you see form reversal and you go, where did it come from? I don't think seeing such a huge step up from those dirt races here was that shocking, knowing that all of his lifetime wins have been on the grass, 6 for 6 in terms of those lifetime wins on the grass. And you can see a lot of minor placings on the turf. So expect him to be forward. I think he draws well in here, where hopefully there's some speed to the inside that goes, and he can get a nice trip where he's able to save some ground towards the inside and come with a late run. So use Quarky on top. The number 3 Union Colonel, you know, he tried the turf in his first start of the year, and I think he needed that race. It was the race that Quarky exits, and then last time out they put him on the dirt in a very tough spot, a starter optional claiming event. He wasn't in for the tag, and I think now with another race under his belt, his 3rd start off the layoff, returning to the grass, I really expect him to take a big step forward here. And for Rob Warner, who's had a very good meet so far and has just been kind of hitting through and through. They're 7 for 10 in the money this season. Go-to rider Pierre Mailhot in the irons. And finally, looked at the 2 sensible portions. I looked at the 7 hardware gap and ultimately gave the slight nod to the outside runner here for Roy Augustino. This one's coming out of an allowance event for non-winners of 3 life. Was 4th in there. It was a big field. It was won by Wilberforce, who in my opinion is one of the best turf horses on the grounds. Really stamped that with a nice win last time out, where he was much the best. And with hardware gap, I think a couple of things. Not only does he drop in class today, but he cuts back in distance. And I do think the 5 ace trip is going to be better for him, kind of even throughout in that last performance, going longer. So I don't mind him on the cutback. And Alexis Sanchez is back aboard. Got a little bit of experience under his belt last time out with this gelding, and going to try to take a step forward here. High hitting percentage when teaming up with trainer Roy Augustino. But for me, all eyes on the number 4 Quarky, who posted that really big fig last time out. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races, going for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Traveling about 5 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 4 post parade number 1 is It's Game Night. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 2 is Sensible Portions. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 3 is Union Colonel. Pierre Mailhot riding for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 4 is Quirky. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. Number 5 is Reload Bullet. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Roy Agostino and owner B11 Incorporated. Number 6 is Equal Justice. Mark Lee Buchanan pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Completing the field, number 7 is Hardware Gap. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. We're on the turf to kick off the late pick 5. 1 minute to post for race 4. Field has made their way onto the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Current favorite at 2-1 is the number 4, Quirky. 3-1 support on the number 3, Union Colonel, and the 6, Equal Justice. Late pick 5 wagering kicking off here in race 4, our first turf race of the day. Field for race 4 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 9-5 favorite as they begin loading is the 4, Quirky. First up, it's Game Night and Edgar Zenteno. Gate 2 for Sensible Portions and Amanda Vandermeersch. Union Colonel and Pierre Mailhot. Quirky and Juan Crawford, currently the 9-5 choice. Reload Bullet and Kirk Johnson. Equal Justice and Mark Lee Buchanan. Last in will be Hardware Gap and Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off. Quirky began sharply from the center. Equal Justice also showing speed with Reload Bullet. Up the inside, it's Game Night is vying for position. Union Colonel is going to race in 5th. Hardware Gap is wide on the course, and the early trailer, about 7 lengths off the leader, is Sensible Portions. Quirky has a short lead over stablemate Equal Justice. As they race into the turn, it's Game Night is skipped into 3rd, a length and a half off the leaders, with Union Colonel racing to his outside, past a quarter in 22 and 4. Hardware Gap is into 5th, past Reload Bullet, and then it's another 3 back to Sensible Portions. They reach the quarter pole, and now Quirky is shaken loose. He's 2 lengths better than It's Game Night, who's advancing along the inside past Equal Justice. Wide on the course, Union Colonel. Hardware Gap is deeper. Nothing from Reload Bullet or Sensible Portions. Down the stretch they come, and Quirky looks tough to catch here. It's Game Night trying to make a race of it, but he still has 4 lengths to make up on a strong Quirky. Quirky and Juan Crawford going on to a convincing score. The margin is going to be 5 lengths. It's Game Night second over Union Colonel, then Hardware Gap and Sensible Portions. The about 5 furlong distance in 59 and 2. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 4, Quirky. Second, number 1, It's Game Night. Third, number 3, Union Colonel. And fourth, number 7, Hardware Gap. Unofficial race 4 order, 4-1-3-7. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fourth race, number 4, Corky. Corky is an 8-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by the Factor out of Beyond the Reach, bred in Oklahoma by Center Hills Farm. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, Corky is trained by Julie Mathis for owner Alicia Robillard. 7th lifetime win in 51 starts for Corky, his first win of the 2024 season. He completes the about 5 furlong distance in a time of 59 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Corky. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. And race 4 is official. Corky returns 420 to win, 290, 220. Second, number 1, It's Game Night, 510 to place, 340. Third, number 3, Union Colonel, 270 to show. $2 exacta, 4-1, 1760. The $1 try, 413, 2535. $1 super, 4137, $102.10. $2 double, 54, 1050. And the $1 pick 3, 2550. And registration for the Corgi and Basset Hound races is still open on our website. The Basset Hound and Corgi races will be coming to the track on Sunday, August 18th. Dog races will be taking place after the last horse race of the day. Race 5 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
Well, it's been a formful first half of the card. We'll see if we can get some prices home here in the second half. Late pick 4-time race number 5, a $4,000 claiming event for horses that have not won a race in 2024 or 4 races in their career. Distance here of 6 furlongs on the main track. And looking at this group, we're going to kick it off with the number 6, Party of No, who enters this race off his best race this year. And in terms of that performance, he was a bit closer to the pace and just came up a little bit short when it was all said and done. He finished second, beaten by a head behind Bend in the River, who actually finished in front of him 2 starts back as well, was the runner-up. And then, as we mentioned, 2 weeks later, that one was able to find it in the winner's circle. But Party of No over the off-going and at the 6 furlong distance was more forward and just came up short. And he's taken a step forward with each of his 3 starts this year in 2024. And I think we're going to see another improved performance from him. You can see last out, it was at the $5,000 level. Technically, he's in for $4,000 a day. I think it's, a little bit maybe of a softer spot, but he does have to tackle a bigger field in here. So I do use him on top. I go to the number 2, Boxer Brief next, who was that one start here at Fort Erie. It was at the $7,000 level back on July 8th. And he ended up being mid-pack there. 4th out of 7. He was beaten by 6 lengths. He chased the pace in there and surrendered late. And I will say that group was certainly tougher than the one he faces today. Now gets his second time on the dirt. He's going to cut back a little bit in distance. And he does get a weight break in this field. So that could certainly help his chances. And outside of these 2, I thought it was wide open. I'll give a little bit of a look here to the number 5, Bound Lucky, for Sharon Sacato and Leo Salas, who do very well when teaming up together, striking at just over 20%. Bound Lucky has hit the board in 5 of his 9 local performances here over the main track. He was 3rd last time out. It says by far his best performance this season. He missed by less than 2 lengths. He got a 57 buyer for that effort, and he chased the pace. Now, I do think the one thing that maybe works a little bit against him is the 6 furlong distance. I think he prefers 5, 5.5, and we saw that last time out. He's got to go a little bit further, and we'll see what the strategy is going to be. He's going to get a new rider today, and maybe Leo Salas can work out a different trip, but he was kind of chasing the pace down the page, and more recently he was closer, but just came short in the end, where Brady O'Brady was able to kind of capitalize on the speed and close late to get the job, and there the runner-up. It's game night. We just saw second here in race number 4 on the card. But for me, I go all towards the outside in here, the number 6, Party of No, the 2-1 morning line favorite. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024 or which have never won 4 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 5 Post Parade. Number 1 is Big Brown Brewski. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Mike Blake and owner Annette Blake. Number 2 is Boxer Brief. Deshaun Gaskin in the saddle for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 3 is Loquacious. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Gary Chidobiak and owner Catherine Morissette. Number 4 is Can't Glide by Cats. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Chickadans. Bound Lucky, the number 5, Leo Salas riding for trainer Sharon Chicado, who owns in partnership with Jim Vatier and Vino Bahari. Number 6 is Party of No. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Also going for Josh Robillard and Radcliffe Racing Stable is the number 7, Sophia's Slugger. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. And completing the field, number 8 is Bails Him Out. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Late pick 4 wagering offered here in race 5. Starting gate has taken position. Not much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 beginning here. Race 5 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. The current favorite at 9-5 is the outside runner, bails him out. First in, Big Brown Brewski and Melanie Pinto. Boxer Brief and Deshaun Gaskin to gate 2. Loquacious with Alexis Sanchez. Can't Glide by Cats with Edgar Zenteno. Bound Lucky with Leo Salas. Party of No and Terry Husbands. Party of No steps up. Stablemate Sophia's Slugger with Amanda Vandermeersch. Last in will be the favorite, bails him out, and Juan Crawford. All set. And they're off. A good beginning. Can't Glide by Cats out well with Sophia's Slugger and bails him out. Splitting Horses. Bound Lucky is also showing up with Party of No. Big Brown Brewski racing in 6th along the inside with Boxer Brief to his outside, and the trailer is Loquacious. Down the backstretch they go. They try to sort themselves out. Bails him out, and Sophia's Slugger on the lead. Bound Lucky in a tight spot from 3rd. Racing in 4th on the outside is Party of No. Following that one, Can't Glide by Cats. 2.5 lengths to Boxer Brief, who's getting better than Big Brown Brewski, and Loquacious is still at the back. 22 and 3. It hasn't been an easy opening quarter for Bails him out. He's under a ride now, trying to get past Sophia's Slugger, but now Party of No and Bound Lucky are both launching bids. Can't Glide by Cats angling to the outside. Boxer Brief moving very well, trying to find a run past the half in 46 and 1. They swing for the drive, and Bails him out has the lead. Party of No second. Boxer Brief moving well down the far outside with Bound Lucky also there. Boxer Brief trying to reel in. Bails him out with a furlong to go. Bails him out. Now Boxer Brief puts the head in front. It's Boxer Brief and Deshaun Gaskin. Bails him out, going to try and hold second from Bound Lucky, but down to the wire, it's Boxer Brief by 2. Boxer Brief over bails him out, then Bound Lucky and Party of No, 6 furlongs and 111 flat. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 2, Boxer Brief. Second, number 8, bails him out. Third, number 5, Bound Lucky. And fourth, number 6, Party of No. Unofficial race 5 order, 2, 8, 5, 6. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 2, Boxer Brief. Boxer Brief is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Leonidas Antaeus out of Nicola's Knickers. A homebred here in Ontario for Colebrook Farms, Boxer Brief was ridden to victory today by Deshaun Gaskin for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Fourth lifetime win in 23 starts for Boxer Brief, his first win of the 2024 campaign. He completes the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Boxer Brief. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. Boxer Brief returns $750 to win, $340, $270. Second, number 8, bails him out, $280 to place, $250. Third, number 5, Bound Lucky, $310 to show. $2 Exacta, $2.8, $22.20. The $1 Try, $2.85, $45.70. $1 Super, $2.856, $148.45. $2 Double, $4.2, $13 even. $1 Pick 3, $27.80. The $1 Early Pick 4, $120.10. And the $1 Early Pick 5, $192.15. The free summer concert series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights this summer. Full schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race, usually about 7:30. Our next free concert will be Tuesday, July 30th, featuring West Wind. $18 to post for race 6. There are no changes.
Race 6 is our feature event of the day, a starter optional claiming event for fillies and mares set to go 2 turns here on the dirt at 1 mile and a 16th. So not only our feature, but our lone route race of the day. And it's a complex race when you look at it top to bottom, with a lot of horses maybe coming off a layoff or not racing around 2 turns on the dirt this year. Some have on the turf and have performed well, but obviously a different ball game now, moving from the turf to the dirt for several in here, including the likes of Mimi's Holiday and a couple of other Sweet Serenade. So I'm going to kick it off with the number 2, Donnarumma. Kevin Buttigieg was able to take the 5th race on the card today with Boxer Brief, looking for that double here with this runner. And the big thing that I think is the selling point for her, she's proven around 2 turns on the dirt, and at least she's done it in 2024. Now, she does have a little bit of a layoff that she's going to have to work out of. We haven't seen her since March 6th at Mahoning Valley, but listen, she was able to pick up during their meet 2 wins, one to kind of cap off the 2023 season, and then her final appearance of the year so far back on March 6th, and both around 2 turns, nice performances. Yes, one was over and off track, the other wasn't, but she has this ability to kind of sit just off the pace and make a late run, and she's going to need some pace help here. She can't be too far back, and maybe she'll need a race, but I just like that she's performed well locally here around 2 turns, and when you look at her, she's a big mare. She definitely needs this sort of distance to get rolling. The number 4, Mimi's Holiday, is the horse I was talking about. Good turf form around 2 turns, but now gets back on the dirt. And I do think she is simply stronger on the turf. You can see her record, a win in those 3 starts and a 3rd place finish, one of which was 2 back. She was 3rd, making up ground late. Then they stretched her out from about 7/8 to that about a mile trip. She was able to win by a length last time out to pick up her 3rd career victory. Now, from a pedigree perspective, she should be fine on the dirt. She was 2nd in her first start of this meet, behind a horse by the name of Nice Baby, who we mentioned earlier, a pretty nice horse who came back to win in a tough spot, similar to today's, but sprinting. And I just wonder if she's able to kind of keep that good form, switching surfaces. I think she's a major player in here, but as I mentioned, the reason I give the edge to Donnarumma is just kind of that dirt experience around 2 turns. And finally, a newcomer here to the fort, the number 6, Sweet Serenade, for Eric Raganoff, was claimed last time out from the Roger Atfield operation for $7,500 out of a 7.5 furlong event on the inner turf, where this one was pretty far back and rallied late to finish 3rd, beaten by 2 lengths. Certainly took a step forward from those prior 2 efforts that we had seen, one in the fall of 2023 and one in June, and maybe needed that first race, dropped in class, was able to step it up, but now is going to try the dirt for the first time. And kind of looking at the pedigree, out of a Smart Strike mare by Tonalist. Tonalist suggests the dirt for sure, but you can see this one, no dirt works to go. All those workouts prior to those starts up at Woodbine were over the Tapeta, so not sure what to make out of this one. Now trying the dirt for the first time in her 20th career start. So I went with the proven record and the resume. The number 2, Donnarumma, is my top pick here in the 6th. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. We're traveling a distance of 1 mile and 1/16, competing for a purse of $21,300. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 6 post parade number 1 is Spirit Bell. Edgar Zenteno riding for owner-trainer Sam Melly. Number 2 is Donna Rama. Amanda Vandermeersch has the call for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Henley Thoroughbreds Limited. Number 3 is Pluie d'Avril. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. Radcliffe Racing Stable owned the number 4, Mimi's Holiday. Leo Salas riding for trainer Josh Robillard. Number 5 is Doodle Dandy. Mark Lee Buchanan rides. Lindsay Hode trains and part owns with Joseph Hode. Completing the field, number 6 is Sweet Serenade. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. 2 minutes to post for race 6. The final pick 3 of the card starts here. Starting gate is in position. Not too much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. 6-5 favorite is the number 6, Sweet Serenade. 7-2 second choice, the number 1, Spirit Bell. Final pick 3 of the card, beginning here in race 6. Field for race 6 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Even money favorite as we set to begin loading is the number 6, Sweet Serenade. Field of 6 fillies and mares to go 1 mile and 1/16 on the main track here. First to load will be Spirit Bell and Edgar Centeno. Spirit Bell steps up to the rail. Donnarumma with Amanda Vandermeers to gate 2. Pluie Davril and Kirk Johnson. Mimi's Holiday and Leo Salez. Longshot Doodle Dandy with Mark Lee Buchanan. Last in will be Sweet Serenade and Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off. Spirit Bell broke running from the inside. Donnarumma second. Sweet Serenade looking for position. Pluie Davril tugging at the rider early. She's racing in third on the inside of Mimi's Holiday. The early trailer, as expected, will be Doodle Dandy. Racing like it's a sprint in the early stages, it is Spirit Bell. She is up by 6 lengths as they race midway around the turn. Donnarumma is racing in second with Pluie Davril, then Mimi's Holiday and Sweet Serenade sharing position. Another 4 more to Doodle Dandy. Quick opening quarter of 23 and 2. They turn into the backstretch and Spirit Bell is freewheeling on the lead, trying to catch a breather. It's Spirit Bell by 5. Pluie Davril is a clear second now. Sweet Serenade into third with Donnarumma along the rail and Mimi's Holiday splitting them. Another 4 more to Doodle Dandy, who continues to race at the back about 7 lengths off the leaders. 47 flat for the half. Spirit Bell going to have a hard time maintaining this pace. She's lost the lead to Pluie Davril. Sweet Serenade moving into third. Mimi's Holiday fourth. Donnarumma fifth. And Doodle Dandy still at the back. Now Pluie Davril is extending the margin with 3 furlongs left to travel. Pluie Davril is up by 5. Sweet Serenade under a ride in second. Spirit Bell tired. Mimi's Holiday into third. Donnarumma angling to the outside. And Doodle Dandy still trails. 1:11 and 2 for 3/4. Less than a quarter of a mile to race. It's Pluie Davril on top. Sweet Serenade needs to get going from second. Donnarumma into third past Mimi's Holiday. Pluie Davril and Kirk Johnson have broken away from the field. They're going to be tough to catch. A furlong left to the wire. It's Pluie Davril by 5. Donnarumma trying to get into second past Sweet Serenade. Pluie Davril tiring a bit, but I don't think they're going to get her. It's Pluie Davril on top. Pluie Davril under a ride to win by 2 lengths, tiring. Donnarumma rallied to be second, then Sweet Serenade and Mimi's Holiday. Mile and a 16th and 1:46 flat. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 3, Pluie Davril. Second, number 2, Donnarumma. Third, number 6, Sweet Serenade. And fourth, number 4, Mimi's Holiday. Unofficial race 6 order, 3-2-6-4. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's sixth race, number 3, Pluie d'Avril. Pluie d'Avril is an 8-year-old chestnut mare by Big Screen out of Perfect Dreamer, bred here in Ontario by Spring Farm. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson, Pluie d'Avril is trained by John Sims. He owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. 8th lifetime win in 55 starts for Pluie d'Avril, her first win of the 2024 campaign. She completes the 1 mile and 1/16th distance in a time of 1:46 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Pluie d'Avril. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Race 6 is official. Prices are up. Pluie d'Avril, 10.30 to win, 463.10. Second, number 2, Donnarumma, 5.70 to place, $3. Third, number 6, Sweet Serenade, 2.80 to show. $2 Exacta 3-2, 47.20. The $1 Try, 3-2-6, 61.05. $1 Super, 3-2-6-4, $168.50. The $2 Double, 2-3, 39.50. And the $1 Pick 3, $41 even. Changes for race 7. We have an overweight on the number 5, Screen Legend, 3 pounds over at 121. 18 minutes to post.
The late double gets underway here with a maiden claiming event. $6,250 is the tag price. 6 furlongs here on the main track, and an interesting group here. 7 to go postward. A couple of these runners, so they've had their fair share of chances to graduate, but ultimately I wonder if the number 6, Opeachy, finds himself against a field where he can get that job done. He's 0 for 17 so far in the career, but looking at his 2 most recent efforts here at the Fort, they've both been a step up. 2 starts back, he was a well-beaten third at this level, going 5.5, but the winner, Name of the Game, came back to win next time out, won that event by 7 lengths, and the runner-up, Fajardo, was able to win in his following start as well. So at least it was a productive event. I will say I did think this gelding really took to the turf last time out and kind of wish this race was on the grass for him. That was at the 7-8 trip. He just came up a little bit short behind Prince for a day, second best there, but at least his recent form is strong. So just hoping that maybe he finds a group that he can find that first trip to the winner's circle. Some others, though, in here. Little intrigued by the number 5, Screen Legend, who you can look. He hasn't really done much in his 2 dirt starts, but I just wonder what has happened since that most recent effort. It was June 11th. They've given him plenty of time, almost 6 weeks in between starts. And notice his drill on July 15th, 48-1 breezing, the fastest of 13 workers at that 4 furlong distance. You wonder if it was maybe tack or a little bit of adjustment. Maybe they figured him out. He is going to get a new rider today, which can certainly shake things up. Mark Lee Buchanan does ride very well for this outfit, and he did show some speed last time out. So curious to see what we'll get from him again. He's going to face several of those rivals once again. Autumn So Flashy, best in final, and he's going to need to kind of take a step forward, but luckily for him, just those 6 career starts under his belt. And finally, the number 2, Autumn So Flashy, 9-5 on the morning line. Joe Humber, Deshaun Gaskin teaming up. Last time this one was second best behind Fajardo, who I mentioned that name moments ago. And the big thing, that race was at the 5/8 distance. I do have reservations today about 6 furlongs. I truly believe Autumn So Flashy's sort of best races would be at 5 furlongs, maybe 5.5. And I think once you get to 6, 6.5, that's where he gets himself into a little bit of trouble because he has that early foot, but he typically does not have enough gas in the tank left in the stretch to get the job done. But you can see a consistent type throughout his career, especially here over the main track. But I think the price will be short on him. So one in a different direction. Opeachy over Screen Legend for me. 6-5-2, the top 3 in this maiden claiming event. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $18,900. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 7 post parade number 1 is You See Me. Juan Crawford riding for owner-trainer Dale Powell. We'll come back to the 2. Number 3 is Best and Final. Pierre Mailhot riding for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Sailing the Islands. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 5 is Screen Legend. Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Racing Canada Incorporated and John Brown. Number 6 is Opeachy. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Sharon Chicato, who owns in partnership with Diane Nellist. Number 7, Final Run for Love. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. On screen now, number 2 is Autumn So Flashy. Deshaun Gaskin riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Gerald Erfel. Late double wagering offered here in race 7. Starting gate is moving into position. Not too much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. 3 to 5 favorite, the number 2 Autumn So Flashy. The only other one taking much support is the number 6 O Peachy at 2 to 1. Late double wagering offered here in the 7th. Race 7 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Field of 7 maidens to kick off the late double. First to go in will be You See Me and Juan Crawford. You See Me steps up. Autumn So Flashy and Deshaun Gaskin. Best and Final with Pierre Mailhot to gate 3. Sailing the Islands and Edgar Zenteno. The Gray Screen Legend with Mark Lee Buchanan. Opeachy and Melanie Pinto. Last in will be Final Run for Love and Alexis Sanchez. Final Run for Love goes in and we're all set. And they're off. Opeachy broke well from the outside. Autumn So Flashy and Screen Legend both showing up. Final Run for Love from the far outside. You See Me is now vying for position along the rail. Best and Final is racing towards the back of this compact field with the trailer Sailing the Islands. It is Screen Legend with a half-length lead over You See Me. Sailing the Islands pulling on the rider into third. Autumn So Flashy on the outside now third. Final Run for Love and Opeachy are now towards the back after sharp beginnings with Best and Final. The opening quarter was 22-4. Now Screen Legend has the clear advantage. He's a length and a quarter in front of Autumn So Flashy, who's joined by Final Run for Love. You See Me and Best and Final share position. Opeachy racing in sixth on the outside of Sailing the Islands, who's been shuffled back to last. 3 across the track at the quarter pole. Screen Legend on the inside. Final Run for Love on the outside, and Autumn So Flashy in the middle. Best and Final looking for room. Opeachy is stalling. Autumn So Flashy now takes the lead. Best and Final trying to rally. Sailing the Islands gets going again and looks live. It's Autumn So Flashy on top. Sailing the Islands might have something to say about it coming down to the wire. Autumn So Flashy, 24th start the charm. He holds on by a half length. Sailing the Islands was second, then Best and Final Run for Love. 6 furlongs in 1:12-2. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 2, Autumn So Flashy. Second, number 4, Sailing the Islands. Third, number 3, Best and Final. And fourth, number 7, Final Run for Love. Unofficial race 7 order, 2-4-3-7. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 2, Autumn So Flashy. Autumn So Flashy is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Outwork out of Flashy Ways, bred in Louisiana by Autumn Hill Farms Racing Stables Incorporated. That's a riding double on the card for Deshaun Gaskin. Autumn So Flashy is trained by Joe Humber for owner Gerald Erfel. Took 24 starts, but he's a maiden no more. Autumn So Flashy completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:12:2. Congratulations to the connections of Autumn So Flashy. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. Race 7 is now official. Prices are up. Autumn So Flashy returns $4 to win, $2.70 and $2.10. Long shot Sailing the Islands, $15.90 to place, $8.50 to show. Watch that one for next time. He had a pretty troubled trip. Third was the 3 Best and Final, $3.70 to show. $2 Exacta, $2.4, $85 even. The $1 Try, $2.43, $223.55. $1 Super, $2,437, $3,472.75. $2 Double, $3.2, $14.70. And the $1 Pick 3, $51 even. Changes for race 8, Vet Scratch of the number 2, A Wild as Treasure. Also eligible number 9, Freret, will draw in.
Final race here on the Monday program, a $6,250 claiming event for fillies and mares set to go about 5 furlongs here over our turf course, and a great betting event. There was one scratch in the field of the number 2, A Wildest Treasure, which means the number 9, Frerette, does draw in here. So 8 betting interest in the nightcap. When I looked at this field, the one to kick it off here with the number 3, Crumbling Bird, who certainly loves it here over the turf course. When we go back to those races last year, a 3-time winner over this surface, and then 2 of them at this distance. And she typically does need some pace help to kind of run at and try to close late in those races, as we saw time and time again, but a very consistent type. Looking at her final performance here last year, she tackled a tough starter optional claiming event where she just came up a little bit short, beaten by a neck. Frerette finished in front of her, and I think the big thing with Frerette, her rival once again today, is that mare typically has the jump on her. But if the pace is hot, look for this mare to be flying late. A 4-time winner locally here over the turf course. Now, another horse that maybe can be forward in this turf event is the number 7, Devil in Her Heart, who, you look at that most recent performance, she took a huge step forward. It was on the grass at the 5/8 distance. Yes, she was against lesser competition, but she won it very nicely, and I liked that early on in the race. She had a target in front of her and then was able to pass that rival in the stretch to win. And I loved that Alexis Sanchez was able to climb back aboard, because he really does get along so well with this mare. You can go to her wins last year, and you can see who was in the irons. Sanchez was in the irons for both of them. So nice to see them kind of get back together last time out and to find themselves in the winner's circle. And finally, with the scratch of the 2 in here, I did land on the outside runner, the number 9, Frerette for Roy Augustino. We saw this one a couple of times last year and had a very consistent season, 7 for 7 in the money. And even go back to 2022, this mare shows up all the time. She's yet to finish worse than 3rd here over the turf course, and she has the ability to sit off of it or to be more forward. And I wonder what the outside draw in this group, if she will be more forward. My guess is yes, and that she might be able to roll, assuming she's ready to roll fresh off the layoff. She did come up a little bit short last year in her seasonal debut, where she came up 2nd behind Hasn't Hit Me Yet, but a very live player in this group. Nice betting event, though, if you're looking at the exotics and trying to get involved with the try or even that jackpot high 5 wager. Best of luck here in the nightcap, and we'll see you back here next week on Monday.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th and final race. Race 8 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. The carryover is in excess of $29,000. Race 8 Post Parade number 1 is Heading West. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Lori Norris. Scratch the 2, number 3 is Crumlin Bird. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Mark Fournier and owners Tanya Orth, Matt Gardner, and partners. Number 4 is New York Mint. Deshaun Gaskin riding for trainer Michael Bennett, who owns in partnership with Judith Greaves. Howard Keene owns and trains the number 5, Easy Access. The rider is Tanika Wolf. Number 6 is Spring High. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 7 is Devil in Her Heart. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Mary Lynn Augustino. Number 8 is Chrome's Big Break. Sofia Vives has the call for owner-trainer Pierre Crete. Completing the field, number 9 is Frerit. Omar Marino riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Drew Greening. 1 minute to post for race 8. Jackpot high five wagering offered here. We're on the turf to close out the racing week at Fort Erie. Field crossing on to the turf course before the starting gate takes position. The current favorite at 2-1 is the 3, Crumlin Bird. Co-favored number 8, Chrome's Big Break. 3-1 support on the number 9, Freret. Jackpot high five wagering offered here in race 8. Starting gate is in position. Last call to get your race 8 wagers in. Race 8 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time, set to begin loading for the nightcap. Jackpot high five carryover, $29,000. First to come up will be Heading West with Melanie Pinto. Crumlin Bird, the 9-5 favorite with Edgar Zenteno. New York Mint and Deshaun Gaskin. Easy Access with Tanika Wolf. Spring High and Juan Crawford. Devil in Her Heart, a last out winner with Alexis Sanchez. Chrome's Big Break and Sofia Vives, another last out winner. And Freret with Omar Marino making her first start of the campaign will complete the field. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Freret broke sharply from the far outside. Heading west, being hustled with Crumlin Bird. New York Mint is also there. Devil in Her Heart and Chrome's Big Break making a bid for the lead. It's been a tussle early. Chrome's Big Break emerges on top. New York Mint second. Heading west and Crumlin Bird share position with Freret racing wide on the course. Devil in Her Heart has found some cover, racing 2 lengths better than Spring High, and the trailer is Easy Access. Into the turn they go. The quarter, 23 seconds flat. It is Chrome's Big Break leading the way by 3 lengths. New York Mint is second. Crumlin Bird well positioned along the rail. Freret has been 3 wide throughout. Devil in Her Heart is angling to the far outside, trying to launch a rally. Then we have Spring High heading west and Easy Access. They're going to have to get running to catch Chrome's Big Break. She's up by 4 lengths. Crumlin Bird looks like the threatened second. Devil in Her Heart, Freret, Spring High rallying from the back, but Chrome's Big Break looks tough to catch. It's Chrome's Big Break and Sofia Vivas up by 5. Devil in Her Heart rallying into second, but they're not going to get to Chrome's Big Break. Chrome's Big Break by 4 at the wire. Devil in Her Heart, then Crumlin Bird, Spring High, and Freret for the jackpot high 5. About 5 furlongs in 1 minute and 2. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 8, Chrome's Big Break. Second, number 7, Devil in Her Heart. Third, number 3, Crumlin Bird. And fourth, number 6, Spring High. In for fifth was the number 9, Freret. And ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a claim of foul into the running of race 8. The rider of number 1 heading west, claiming interference against the number 3 and the number 4, alleging interference heading into the turn. So once again, that's a rider's claim of foul, 1 against 3 and 4, involving the run into the turn. Hold all tickets in race 8. And now in the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, number 8, Chrome's Big Break. Chrome's Big Break is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by California Chrome out of Big Break. Bred in California by Richard Martin Enterprises, Perry Martin, and Denise Martin. That's a riding double on the card for Sofia Vives. Chrome's Big Break is owned and trained by Pierre Crete. 4th lifetime win and 4th win of the season for Chrome's Big Break. She completes the about 5 furlong distance today in a time of 1 minute and 2/5. Congratulations to the connections of Chrome's Big Break. Hold all tickets as the steward's inquiry continues. No change. Race 8 will go official as posted. 87369. No change in race 8. And race 8 is now official. And prices are up. Chrome's Big Break returns $14.90 to win, $10.50 and $5.50. Second, number 7, Devil in Her Heart, $11.70 to place, $4.70. Third, number 3, Crumlin Bird, $2.20 to show. $2 exacta, 8.7, $133.60. The $1 try, 8.73. $312.20. $1 super, 8.736. $1,641.75. Multiple winning tickets in the Jackpot High Five. The $1 87369 combo returns $1,727.55. The carryover into next Monday's card will be $35,344.13. $2 double, 2-8, 3610. The $1 pick 3, $150.50. $1 late pick 4, $787.85. And the $1 late pick 5, $1,209 even. We had a claim out of race 8. The number 1, Heading West, claimed by Bruno Schickadans, moves to the barn of trainer Eric Raganoff. Jackpot High Five carryover is growing. The carryover into Monday's card will be $35,344.13. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the racetrack. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie on our standard Monday-Tuesday schedule. First post both days will be 4:30. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights this summer. We've got 4 concerts remaining. The schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race, usually about 7:30. Our next free concert will be on Tuesday, July 30th, featuring West Wind. Prince of Wales Stakes will be running on Tuesday, September 10th. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the racing week here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us this week here at the Fort. It was a solid week. Wiener Dog Day was a big success, and today we had a very solid card again. We will be back next Monday and Tuesday at 4:30. We hope to see you all once again. Enjoy the rest of your Monday night and have a fantastic week.